everyone. Welcome to your live readings. And this is going to be live Pisces. What's coming towards you, Pisces? That's what we're going to be doing. What's coming towards Pisces, then we're going to do the live paid readings. That's how it works. I do a little reading for the masses, a collective reading, and then I do the live paid readings. If you'd like to have a live paid reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. I kind of moved everything. I'm trying to find everything. I gotta act right here. All right. So while I'm doing this reading, you're welcome to send in your payments. If anybody would like to have a live paid reading, information in the video description on how to do that. All of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you can't show up for your reading, or if I can't show up to your reading, I would refund your money. But if you can't show up to your reading, you can always hit me up on Instagram at GeetaGalaway. It's in the video description. You can DM me there and you can get it done in DM. I don't accept super chats. And if you don't want your reading done publicly, I have private options available. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Let's find out what is coming towards Pisces. Pisces, or this could be interesting because Pisces got Saturn and Neptune in retrograde currently, and they're in Pisces. So you guys are probably having all sorts of fun right now in your lives as I'm recording this. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out. Please tell me. But obviously, a lot of things that are happening to you, I feel like are happening to make good things happen. So this could be like really good. Depends on how. It's not up to me though. It's where the angels decide to take this, and this is going to be up to who's watching the video mostly. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. Oh, it's not. I can shuffle. Let's try again. What is coming towards Pisces? Sometimes shuffling circle cards are tricky. You're not wanting to go together. What is coming towards Pisces, please? What is coming towards Pisces? Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? Stork, news of a birth or a new business opportunity. And we have Vulture, depression, worry, or depression, anxiety, worry that someone is against you. Haystack, karma, you will reap what you have sown. Heart, love, deep affection, and caring. With a fair woman, dealings or relationship with a woman with dealings or relationship with a woman with blonde, gray, or white hair. There's Hugo. Hugo, you're going to be first. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Pisces. Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? Okay. Bear, danger, especially in money matters. I don't know why I can't freaking talk while I'm doing this. We have broken wishbone, wish will not be granted. All right, well, I guess, you know. Whew. Oh, man. This is going somewhere. I hope this, I don't know how well this is going to resonate with everybody, but I'm going to do my best. You feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals with a barrel. We have desk. Pay attention to your work. We have Matt. I think you're after Hugo. Please, what is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? Goldfish, an increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. Seahorse, family matters. Basket, recognition, reward for merit. Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. Huh. What is coming towards Pisces? Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. All right, then we have wind chimes, peace and harmony. Okay. Talking a lot of Pisces today too. Mountain road, you are on the road to success. Axe, forces working against you though. Damn. We have the victory. It's affecting the energy. Well, I have to figure out what. An exciting event. Gong. Angel, spiritual guidance, protection from harm. Bull. Do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. And this is pertaining to happiness. Flowers. Wow. I wasn't quite expecting that. I think I want to pull, this is a little tricky. I think I want to pull a little bit more cards before I start talking on this one. Because there's a lot of ups and downs going on here. I think I want to use more cards to get extra confirmation. Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? More? There's 3? Okay. We have sweet success. It's not difficult to get everything. Enjoy it. Get what you want. And that is pertaining to love. Love affairs. Beware love affairs at work. Rarely and do well. You'll lose your mind. But it could be saying you have a work-related love interest going on. And we have, you may not work with them, but you could have met them through their work or some shit like that. We have exhausted. Feeling financially drained, lacking viable options to recharge and regroup. So there's still a chance that you guys could get what you want, but it's depending upon things. Resources is on the bottom. It says, be grateful for what you have and have something for the future, or save something for the future. Use wisely and as needed. Please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. The stork is coming out a lot for a lot of different signs lately. What is coming towards Pisces, please? What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces, please? What is coming towards Pisces? We have Pets. What is coming towards Pisces? Cycles. Oh no, don't clarify cycles. Just what's coming towards Pisces. What's coming towards Pisces? Give it time. All right, so we have pets. So some of you could be getting a new pet or giving a current pet love or more love. So you could be, doing something with your pets. We have cycles. Fate, karma, something ending, something beginning. Then we have give it time. Everything is divine timing. Let things flow. Bottom of the deck is gold digger. They want your money being used, moving. So some of you could be making changes in your life due to someone using you for like status or wealth or something like that, because you have moving. I feel like it's trying to say you're moving away from somebody who is like this. Somehow it turns into this. Take that however it resonates. Yeah, a breakup. See, gold digger, moving, divorce, honeymoon. So it's like your guys are moving into something new. Some of you could have a breakup if you're currently in a situation, but in a relationship. But I'm also picking up that some of you could be getting pregnant or starting a new business. Okay, take that however that resonates. But it's going to be up to a few things. We have haystack karma. You will reap what you have sown, and it's not in a good way. I feel like it's saying you will reap what you have sown, and you're going to have good things, road to success, right? In relation to the blonde or fair woman. This could be you, or it could be if you're a dude, and this could be the person that you're interested in at work, right? So because you have love, right? Fair woman and desk, it says pay attention to your work. So I feel like the work is the situation with this, and karma is going to be broken into two different things. Like if you try to get involved with the wrong thing, I feel like because it's karmic lesson, if you go against the karmic lesson, then you can end up down shit creek without a paddle. And then if you work on the other one, you have recognition reward for merit. But you have things working against you, There's an increase in spiritual wealth and material wealth. But it's like some things may not work out. And support you in the correct direction, I feel. And there's definitely an energy of like focusing on the right thing and putting in and devoting your energy into the right thing. And there's a chance that you will be victorious. See, we have victory, gong, and then angel. And not to back down. So there's something that you're supposed to be, I feel like it's trying to say you're supposed to be focusing on. It's going to be, but I feel like that whatever it is, it's love related, that you're supposed to be working on healing that part of you, or a relationship in that sense. There's something that you're working on with that. I feel like if you kind of shut down depression and worry and stuff like that, and you don't move forward, and there's an increased chance of like danger and money and wishes not being granted. But it's like weird. It's like one side is the bad side and one is the good side. If you do this, obviously it's like this for a reason. You get good things. This way is bad things. Either way, you're going to learn and you're going to grow from it. A lot of you are too exhausted. You need to work on healing your physical bodies and resting. So that could be another thing too. If you're not, part of it is love. It could be even self-love for some of you. And if you're not taking good care of yourself, then nothing. One, if you do want, say, romantic love, say you're single or whatever, and you want romantic love, you have to love yourself, right? So I'm seeing you working. Part of it could be just working on self-love, working on doing what's best for your highest good. Basically, is the gist of this. And if you don't, then everything goes down the drain. basically is what it's saying. So it's really important to prioritize, you know, like what you feel like you're being directed to do by spirit, and then also taking care of yourself. And I feel like a lot of you are being directed to take care of yourself better. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces, please? What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces, please? We have a blonde female. What is coming towards Pisces? Past life. So some of you could have a past life with this blonde female, or it could be like a past situation, like past love, or repeating of something. We have deja vu on it, it says on here too. Someone you know, basically, is what it's trying to say. What is coming towards Pisces? A lot of you are going to start having a love affair with somebody through work, who could be either you're the blonde woman or with a blonde woman if you're a dude, or if you're like girls. Please tell me what's coming towards Pisces. What is coming towards Pisces? What is coming towards Pisces? We have freedom, which is being casual, being single, and loneliness. Clarify blonde female with past life. What about this person? There could be children involved with this person, or kind of like a childlike thing about it. Please tell me about blonde female with past life. What about it? Okay, past life with freedom. Okay, past life with freedom. Long distance. So you could be at some distance. There could be foreign themes. Verifying past life with freedom. You have a courting man with spiritual growth. So I feel like there's like on the bottom you have short-term dating, friendship. Some of you could date a friend. There's a triangle. There could be a love triangle. Sounds spectacular. Let me see what else we got here. So some of you, the person who you are involved with could be involved with other people, or there could be other people interfering in the connection in some way, shape, or form. Now, as I said, you could have some money issues depending on if you allow some kind of negative energies or something to take over you. So it's going to be really important to heal and take care of yourself. You know, heal this exhausted energy, and everything else I feel will fall into place. Anyways, that's all that I have for Pisces. Hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It would help me out a lot. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing, sharing the video, whatever you can do. It really helps me out. It helps my channel grow and thrive and not die in YouTube's shitty algorithm. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Now I will start working on the live paid readings. If you would like to have a live paid reading and you're here right now during the live stream, then you can read the video description to see how to do that. I have a string on my sleeve and it's annoying me. I know. And you know what's really weird is I can see it fitting in multiple Pisces shit. Like, I've been talking a lot of my Pisces today, and it all fits all their scenarios. There's a blonde female in every scenario. It's like, what? Oh boy. But I think that it's trying to say that things are gonna, it depends on, I guess, you know, it's that thing, like, what are you gonna feed? What monster are you feeding? I had them over there. I should move these. Let me switch places with these, where I can reach them easier. Does that fit here? Yes. I got a new little doohickey over here. You can't see it. I should put those away, but you know, as soon as I put them away, it'll be Christmas again. So I got a new thing to put all my cards on. It's still not enough room yet. I need like 5 of these things. My life requires a lot of stuff. I need more organization with my stuff. Oh wait, that doesn't go there. I did that wrong. Too much stuff. But I can't get rid of it. I use it all. I use all this stuff, so I can't really, you know, stop using it. So I need more organization. Hello from Florida. Hey Sandra, how are you doing? This goes over here. Hearing a song randomly. It's Sia. It's like My Love or something. I can't hear the words. I hear when that happens. Let me hear the words. It's over here somewhere. I can't. Why is this coming up? Sometimes I hear random songs. I don't know why I'm hearing them. All right. Yes, I'm tricking everybody up in here. You're all tricked. You've been bamboozled. I don't know. I don't think they all feel tricked, dude. Right, Hugo was definitely first. I remember seeing it, yeah. But then Garrett was third. Okay. So Hugo. What did Hugo order? I don't know what Hugo ordered. Where's Hugo? Let's see, ordered. Did he say what he ordered? Angel messages? Okay. You're first, so get ready. And then Matt is second. Matt's got a regular reading. And then Garrett with too many in-depth readings. But then there's still more. Is that for the curse check? Oh, yeah, 2 curse checks. Then after Garrett, oh wait, 3 mini in-depths. And then Sandra with a mini reading. Well, where's Sandra? I got 3. Wait, Sandra, are you here? Can we? Okay, Sandra has a mini reading. You all got these massive readings. Can we agree to let Sandra go before you guys? Because she just got a mini reading. Can we agree to do that? Because she doesn't have. This is like the equivalent of letting the person with 2 items cut in front of you with a big basket of groceries, except there's like 3 big baskets of groceries here. Can we agree to let Sandra go first? I won't let any more people cut in, but Sandra literally sent her payment within like 30 seconds of you guys. There won't be any more skipping though. I guess. Come on, Matt. Garrett. Garrett's got 3 mini in-depth readings. All right. All right. Sandra, please post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. We're going to let you go first, but only because everybody's got these big baskets of groceries and you only got 2 items in the express lane. So, and you started at the same time as everybody else pretty much. It won't be very long. Go ahead and post your information, Sandra. Then eat some food. Garrett, eat high protein, low carb groceries. All right. Okay, I'm glad you ate something. How is Paulson currently feeling about Sandra? Make sure you know what you want to ask for your free question. Sandra, you can ask for your free question. You can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next action or intention, or you can ask a yes or no question. All right. Please tell me, what is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? What does he say? He's a Virgo? Yeah, you're both Virgos. Alright. What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? 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 Oh my. What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? Oh boy. Please tell me, what is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? Clarifying the Ace of Wands. 7 of Wands. Clarifying the Lovers. 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 8 of Cups in the reverse. 5 of Wands. Reverse. What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? Clarifying the 7 of Wands. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 5 of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck is the 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Swords reversed, Queen of Swords. Okay. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see if I do that in the video description below. Please tell me, what is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? 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 All right. We have insincere, intense shadow work, and this cat got 9 lives. Wow. Bottom of the deck is mate poaching. Is this a third-party situation? Skating on thin ice. Someone's like stealing someone else's meat. That's what that means. What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? With the insincere, it feels like someone is pretending like they don't care, but they do, or something. That's what it seems like. What is Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra? Clarifying the 4 of Cups in the reverse. We have Garden. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Moose and clarifying the Fool. We have Mortar and Pestle. I don't know if any spell work has been done, but this could imply that. Bottom of the deck is the Sun with the ring. This connection I do feel is trying to move into some kind of union here. All right. He's definitely feeling like, what is the first thing we have is the Ace of Wands here, right? And it feels like he wants to stand up for this connection. He's having like a burst of energy. He could want to, I don't know if he's done it yet, but he could want to hit you up in public, you know, and say something to you. He wants to stand up for the connection, or if he's willing to defend you from other people. I don't know. But he's worried about missing out on an opportunity with you. He's trying to make a choice in love and commitment. A choice maybe between you and commitment, and like, or being single, or you and another person, something. The meat poaching. Paulson's current feelings towards Sandra. Clarifying Garden. Clarifying Garden. We have I Look You Up Online. There could be a concern about you being with other people. Clarifying News. We have I Don't Want to Hurt Others, though. Which I feel is what slows him down. See this Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying Mortar and Pestle, but I think he doesn't want to hurt you as well. Everything reminds me of you. So it's like someone has a spell on them. He could be feeling like you put a spell on him, and that everything reminds him of you. There's something I need to tell you. I keep seeing synchronicities about you, and I think about marrying you. I daydream about you. But I could lose everything if I follow you. So, how does this person feel? Well, you know, it's not saying. I mean, I do see some love. Um, there's like a strong wanting to take things to the next level here, and to move away from whatever is no longer serving him and to come towards you. That's what it. But there's something slowing him down here. But there's something where he's feeling inspired to increase his efforts. I feel like that he wants to, maybe he wants to come into conflict at least, but maybe apologize even for something. I think he tried to walk away from the connection, but he couldn't, or something like that. It feels like maybe he tried to walk away, and then he thought he could get over you, but he didn't, because everything reminds him of you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Emily. Thank you, Emily. I hope you're doing well as well. He loves his job. Maybe it is between the job and something. It's just the meat poaching thing. But I do think he wants to be with you, Sandra. I think from what I can tell from these feelings here. If he's not with somebody else with the meat poaching, he could be concerned that someone is trying to take you away. Because I'm picking up a jealousy, like worrying about losing you energy. Okay? That's what I'm picking up. I feel like he's worried about losing you. It's making him want to increase his efforts. But he's like slowing down too at the same time with that Knight of Pentacles reversed. I feel like he's trying to convince himself that he doesn't care, and then he keeps caring, and then he's going to eventually switch up on you. I don't think he's going to stop caring anytime soon. Yeah, but I think he's afraid you're going to meet somebody else now. So that's what it's showing up like. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't think he wants to have you meet someone else. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Are you going to post that question, Sandra? What is next for Paulson and Sandra? All right, so where's the connection headed? Let's see. There's the connection headed between Paulson and Sandra. There's the connection headed between Paulson and Sandra. Nine of Swords. Unfortunately, it doesn't look too happy. There's a lot of worrying, anxiety. There's not going to be an imbalance. There's not going to be a balance of give and take. I'm seeing him kind of trying to let you go currently, like him working on doing that. But he is still worried about rejection as well. So I'm seeing more of him not really giving into the connection, and then it causing some kind of heartbreak and pain. And he's just not doing anything right now, and he's kind of hiding his feelings and his intentions. Hopefully it'll change eventually. There's a slight chance of communication. Depends on if he gives into that impulse. Dang. He's stuck. Yikes. I was hoping it would switch up, but nope. All right, Hugo, now it is your turn. Let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful, Sandra. All right. And Hugo has gotten the full angel messages reading. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? 3. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy is, how can I deepen my trust right now? Affecting energy is you trying to trust and surrender to the universe, to God, to the angels. It says, let go of the wheel. You can trust, surrender. You can trust yourself. Trust fully in yourself so that you can deepen your trust in others. Trust creates safety. And when we feel safe, we feel unstoppable. And that's the wonderful thing about trust. You don't worry. If you can trust in yourself and your ability to kind of attract positive things, if you trust in your ability to attract positive experiences, if you can trust that if something does happen, you're going to be able to deal with it with grace, and you're going to be able to resolve things quickly and easily, then there's nothing to be worried about, right? That's where I'm at. Then we have, am I letting fear stop me? It says, are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing, or giving up? The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable. But it's up to you to see that by taking action. What do I resist feeling right now? We have to feel it to heal it. In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves, some soft and some are fierce. Some are layered and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. Do I know all of my strengths and am I using them? We all have superpowers, but it's up to us to uncover them. When we live and lead with our strengths, we are able to show up in our zone of genius. This inspires others to do the same. Hold on. Okay. It does. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to Hugo. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? We have number 52, the magical map shifter. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? We have number 51, moonlight. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? We have wishing well, number 48, reversed. Then we have wide open in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? And we have the Wizard of Awareness in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is number 47, Sacred Pool. They're saying there's some kind of blockages where you're not listening to your intuition. I feel like you're listening. I think that you have your intuition, but it's like you hear it, but you're not doing what you feel like you're urged to do. You know what I mean? You know, but you're resisting it. There's something where the magical map shifter, it can be a person who kind of initiates you to change into something better or to shift your life around and stuff like that. So it's like about trusting your intuition. I think that could be what is affecting energy is. So the angels want to say to Hugo. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? Clarifying magical map shifter. Clarifying magical map shifter, please. We have woman holding a coin in the reverse. Keep hearing that Sia song. Clarifying moonlight. Clarifying moonlight. We have the 7th chakra. Yeah, this is your crown chakra. 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in the reverse. Hey, Sandeep. I have Marie. You're going to be after Noodle. And then Sandeep, you're going to be after that, okay? Clarify wishing well in the reverse. Clarify wishing well in the reverse. All right. We have number 7, community, with number 6, contract, coming out together. Clarify wide open in the reverse, please. Please clarify wide open in the reverse. We have healer of the ages in the reverse. Clarify wizard of awareness in the reverse. Clarify wizard of awareness in the reverse. We have the goddess of the moon in the reverse. Number 52. We have 51, 52. Then on the bottom we have the 6th chakra archangel Metatron, which is the 3rd eye chakra. I'm definitely picking up, like, I feel like you've had it. I'm just going to say that I feel like that you've had an increase in psychic abilities lately, and you're having a hard time following them. That's what I'm mostly getting. It's just like, oh, I don't know. What if I'm wrong? You know? But I would say you're having a lot of really strong psychic premonitions and stuff. And you're having a hard time, like, listening or paying attention or feeling that they're valid. What the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Clarified woman holding a coin in the reverse. We have 2. We have the fates and by the book. So number 17 and 11. Clarify the 7th chakra archangel Uriel in the reverse. We have number 51, milk and honey. You have 51 more than once. No. We have 51 3 times. Yeah, you do. You have 52 as well. More than once. You have 52 here and here. And there's ones in order like 6, 7. We have 51, 52, 53 type of thing going on. 52, 51, 52, 6, 7, 41, 42, 42. You have multiple times. You have 51 multiple times, 52 multiple times, 42 multiple times. Clarify contract with, what's it, community? Yeah. Clarify contract with community, please. More double card meanings. Double cards. I have Fork in the Road, number 13, and number 44, Thinker. Clarify healer of the ages in the reverse. We have Chop Wood. Clarify goddess of the moon in the reverse. We have Go the Distance, number 47. On the bottom, we have number 18, Serendipity. Oh. So, like, the funny thing with lottery tickets, it's really hard to, like, it's hard for the angels to give you the correct numbers, because when they're picking the numbers, it's like random. And so what happens is every time there's a random amount of lottery numbers, like that possibilities, like if that number can be 52 numbers, there's 52 different possibilities, and then there's more than 52. There's literally thousands of possibilities, and then you have to somehow be on the winning lottery's timeline, and you're potentially capable of being on the timeline depending upon your vibration. If you're ready to receive, or it's like being in vibrational alignment with it, can depend upon if you win. It's weird. I'm not sure. Like, I tried, like the angels wanted me to try. I tried picking lottery tickets while I was on vacation, because you could get lottery tickets online in Ohio. So, like, I ordered them online, and I go, well, why is it not why is it not able to get numbers? I picked numbers that potentially could have been winners, but the thing is that there's just like, it's so hard for a psychic to win the lottery numbers, because there's many timelines, there's many dimensions, there's many different realities, and dependent upon your vibration, it depends on which one you're in. So obviously I was not in the winning lottery vibration when I yeah, it's just, those are all like just chance and stuff, though. I think you probably have a better option with the scratch off, I think, versus like the ones where the numbers. I did do the scratch offs. I didn't win a lot. You just win a lot bucks or whatever. What do angels want to say to Hugo? What they want him to know? I haven't even been playing in the stock market. You should buy FFIE stock, and you'll be good. Right now, it's on sale, so you should buy it if you can. It's on a low thing right now. If you want to do something to make money, instead of throwing it in the lottery, throw it into the stock market, FFIE, or GameStop, GME. If you want to gamble. The angels want to say to Hugo what they want him to know. That's what I'm doing. Clarifying the fates with by the book. We have cutting edge, slice through obstacles and carve a path towards your dreams. Well, that sounds awesome. Purify milk and honey. Resurrection. Shake off the past and rise again. Reinvent yourself, and you will rise up from the ashes even more powerful. Wow. Purify thinker with fork in the road. We have make miracles. Stay open-minded and receptive to the magic unfolding in your life. Purify chop wood. I'm hearing that people are going to want to move in with you in your new home. Are you going to let that happen? We have stand strong. It says, I can't read it. With defense as your shield. Is that and strength in to persevere. No. Is it find? All the letters are kind of smushed together. It's hard to read it. Let me try. Hang on. Let me try to flashlight. It's find. The I is like squished with the F. They should pick better font. If I go the distance. So find the strength and preservation. guarding what matters most. Then this one says, embrace potential, explore an abundance of opportunities. With an open mind, answers reveal limitless horizons for your journey. Bottom of the deck is Feather of Hope. Grasp the Feather of Hope, a delicate symbol of upward promises and an uplifting future. What do you mean? When did you play the stock market? Right now, the stock market, I'm doing FFIE, and and the angels are telling me it's going to get big. In about like end of October, like around Halloween, it's gonna start blowing up. So yeah, and a little bit sooner than that, GameStop is going to GameStop stock. Oh, so you are going to run it out. All right, so I guess they were correct. All right, I write these down really quick. All right, there we go. I want to go over this affecting energy really quick so I can understand what it's saying. 47. Sacred Pool. When you look into the mirror, do you like what you see? The Sacred Pool card asks that you focus on self-love and self-esteem. This could be something that you're currently doing because it's the affecting energy. So keep that in mind as I'm saying this. We are all works in progress, so a detached self-examination made with rigorous honesty is called for now. Reflect by the Sacred Pool and be at peace with yourself. Can you see how far you've come and how magical your life is? Do you notice the spark of the divine shining through your eyes? When you're conscious that you're the embodiment of spirit, it becomes easier to respect yourself and act in good conscience. Then you'll reap the greatest rewards. Your unique service to the world is not only needed but celebrated. See the love within you and know that if you cast it upon the waters, it will return to you tenfold. Be at peace, for you are beautiful and loved. Act with surety and confidence, and success shall be yours, whatever your inquiry. See, this is talking about you having these psychic abilities. It's like you're blocking out spirit over here with the crown chakra being blocked. So, but the subject matter is I feel like you're being psychically activated or something. Activating Hugo over here's third eye chakra. Sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron. This very powerful Archangel Metatron brings brilliant indigo vibrations to your brow chakra or third eye, which is the center devoted to insight and clear thought. When this card appears upright, indicates a much greater clarity in your thought process and an expanded perspective towards broader horizons. Some new perceptions are taking hold, and the clouds of confusion are clearing. In some ways, this could be a new beginning, for you're on your way to developing a deeper insight about what's going on in your life and why. Now is the time to focus on your personal vision. What do you want your life to look like in the years ahead? Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts. The insight you need to create a vibrant life is available to you now. Hmm. And then 18, serendipity. We have opportunity lies with readiness, awareness, and synchronicity. Luck and good fortune appearing as signs and symbols, a magical alignment of events. You've stepped into alignment with the greater good where your dreams and the collective dream resonate in exquisite harmony. Now is the time for luck and preparation to meet and create miracles that you could never have planned all by yourself. Keep in mind that you are a channel for providence right now as a higher energy uses you as a force on behalf of the whole world. Your fortune becomes everyone's fortune. Everything you bring into being now leave a wondrous legacy for others in the future. Your service to the world is being supported at this time. Expect the unexpected and smile, for Spirit loves you so very much. So it's basically saying with Feather of Hope, it says, grasp the feather of hope, a delicate symbol of upward promises and an uplifting future. So it's like very positive things going on. So, in the underlying energy, they're saying, a lot of positive things are going on for you in your life. You're really bringing all these manifestations in. For the most part, you're vibing really good with the universe. But it's like you've leveled up in some way, shape, or form. You also got this fucking contract here. I don't know. Community. What the heck is this, Hugo? Sorry, I'm calling it a fucking contract. It's like, what the fuck is this? I hope you're up for it. I hope you're up for this. You're getting a new challenge. So what my problem here is that you're just starting to do really good. And I'm like, yes, Hugo's starting to do good. He's starting to get where he wants to go. And they're like, oh, here you go. Here's a test. Let's see if you can level up. Oh, do this, that. So, like, they're in an attempt to try to help you, but they're also like, they're making things possible for you to fail, for something bad to potentially happen. So they're trying to warn you about different things you should be doing to prevent that from happening. But you do have things coming up. So I'm like super excited that you have good things coming. But I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like a soul contract. It says community. Make miracles, stay open-minded and receptive to them. Okay, so like you're getting to the point, Hugo, where they're trying to prepare you for your purpose. That's what's happening. And this could be difficult for you to handle emotionally, mentally, spiritually, telepathically, like connecting to spirit in ways that you're not familiar or used to completely. And I am a little concerned for you because you just started I feel like you just started finding your feet. And they're like, oh, you found your feet, here you go. It's like I feel like they didn't even give you 5 minutes. This is my issue. I feel like they could have at least let you finish getting everything going on first before they start fucking it up. Anyways, 52. It's not going to really be bad. They're just saying do this or it'll fuck up. And then you have a choice that you have to make too with this contract. Now, the community, this could be about renting. But with the people that you rent with, you could end up influencing them in positive ways. I don't know what kind of people you're going to attract. I'm concerned about it. All right, Magical Map Shifter. It says, when the Magical Map Shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life as important to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you that you could be. Or someone who lead you out of a difficulty and into a place of safety or success. Pay attention to those individuals who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents that they are. Your whole perspective about who you are and why you're here will shift. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. Now, I totally believe that is going to happen. It feels like they must be pretty confident in your ability to stay positive and do this. It just seems like a lot, but okay. Am I doing the wrong one now? I kind of feel bad for you a little bit. I feel like you do have good things coming towards you. Don't say that, that you don't. Because obviously you do. Because remember where you were when you first met me, right? Where were you when we first met? Your life was way different, right? You were not having fun, right? You were not. It was even worse than now. You've come a long, long way, okay? You've done things that you didn't even think were possible. Like before, when you met me, you didn't think everything that you have going on was possible. But you didn't give up. Even though it seemed impossible, you did it anyways. And you didn't give up. And I want to remind you of that. Because you're going to be challenged. There's a lot. Now, you're going to be having some good things coming towards you. If you can listen to your intuition and trust it, everything will be fine. If you resist things, because it says, do I know my strength? This is your psychic abilities. What do I resist feeling? So, and then we have fear. So you could have fear stopping you from listening to your intuition and also resisting your feelings. And they're asking for you to deepen your trust in yourself, mostly. Why? They want you to trust your intuition. They give you some weird psychic. Have you been having any crazy dreams or anything? They have given you some crazy psychic abilities. That must be fairly recently, and they're giving it to you to prepare you to get involved and help other people. Part of your purpose to help people. I just wanted you to have at least a few months of being like stable before they did this shit. They might not do it right away. This could just be like them telling you like really ahead of time. So, woman holding coin reverse. This card reverse could indicate that you're feeling unsure or fearful about finances or some health issue. It could also reveal a lack of value for yourself in your own life. Pointing to someone else, which it could be because you're not a woman. Pointing to someone else, when this card comes in reverse, it shows a woman who may be reducing your own money or simply may not have your best interests in mind regarding your financial affairs. It could also be someone who devalues or criticizes you or causes you to doubt your own value. It could even be that the harmful energies of a woman from the past are still influencing you today. Be aware that you don't have to let anyone else's negative vibration influence you at any time. Release any toxic connection and know that you are free to define and value yourself no matter what. I feel like that, yeah. So what they're saying is like you have this person who's making you feel like shit about yourself or doubting yourself, right? And this person is a change agent. They make you shift. Like this person sucks so bad, you're like, fuck that, I'm not going to be like that. And then you shift into it. I'm going to be like this. And you choose yourself and you choose to like, I don't care about that person and trust yourself over that person. That's what the kind of thing is. So it's like if something makes you uncomfortable, eventually it'll push you to get out of the situation and change. And so they're saying this person, this woman that's holding a coin in the reverse, this person is somebody who is pushing you to shift. We have the fates and by the book, right? Cutting edge, slice through obstacles. See, that's the obstacle. And carve a path towards your dreams. So that's what the magical map shifter is. I want to read, I think, the fates first. So the central meaning is fate, karma, acceptance that there are things that you cannot change, and knowing what those things are. The serenity prayer sums up the meaning of this card. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There are things in life you will never have control over. The conditions brought on by the evolution of the collective, by nature, and by your past experiences may be fated, preordained by spirit for a greater purpose you cannot understand in this lifetime. It may not be in your cards to understand why certain events occurred, but you can accept the mystery and work with what those events in your current circumstances have to teach you. This is the wisdom contained in the Serenity Prayer. And what is it doing? It's doing by the book. By the book is about laws, following universal laws. Is I mostly associate that book, this card with. So this person, this negative person, this could be like your mom or something. Somebody who criticizes you and makes you feel less. And then I feel like it's a female. And so this person is meant to shift you into a higher version of yourself, because you're like, no, fuck you. And you want to go, you don't believe them. You want to rise above that person. Sometimes, like someone's bullying you or putting you down, you want to rise above. Right. And so you work to overcome and go, no, you're wrong. And you want to almost like prove them wrong. Right. That's interesting. You keep having dreams of women chasing you, and then they're like making fun of your ex. Maybe that's a premonition. That could be something that happens for you. Yeah, exactly. Fight for a better future. It says by the book is abiding by social rules, conformity, respecting cultural or family customs, and universal laws. The universe works within a structure of divine laws and principles that provides a framework for human experience and evolution. The law of abundance, the law of prayer, the law of karma, the law of attraction, the law of thought, the law of compensation, and the law of nature are only a few that are known. These principles create perfect order and operate with a kind of precision beyond human understanding. Even revolution has its place in universal law. Human beings, in turn, have their own laws and customs that vary from culture to culture and family to family. Laws keep social order and govern behavior, reflecting on instinctive understanding that harmony is important. This is a time to learn those laws and conform to them, rather than being the rebel and flouting them. So, like, it's basically you're. I feel like you're rebelling against her, but you're conforming to universal laws, and this is what's making you break out of this negative energy pattern, right? When this card appears, submit to structure and follow the rules, even if it seems to make no sense. Release resistance, for universal laws will correct any disharmony. Open your eyes to those universal laws, and it will be easier to go by the book at this time. So it's very interesting. 51. Moonlight. Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition to lead you into places that may not seem logical. Your hunches will be right on target. Resist second guessing yourself, for your alternative perception is especially sharp right now. You can see beyond the surface of things and truly read between the lines. This is a good time to use oracle cards or other systems of divination to gain information. Remember that the language of intuition is a symbolic one. It comes subtly through a hunch, a tingling, a clear sound, or an animal or object crossing your path. Spirit is sending you messages to help you now. Success is yours if you follow the signs. You hear that last bit? Success is yours if you follow the signs. This is the problem. This is like, oh man, you're just like throwing poor Hugo. You're like, oh, you got a house now, Hugo. You got a stable job. Here you go. Like, oh my God, give him a minute, man. Let him enjoy it for a minute. But they're not wanting to waste any time for you. I feel like something really good is coming in really soon, and it's going to require for you, like, you to follow it. To follow the signs is going to require intuition. It could be like about your twin flame or something. I don't see anything really talk about love though per se, but is that 41? Am I in the wrong book? I'm in the wrong book. Oh, here we go. The 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel's the crown chakra, the chakra that's on top of your head. Reverse, this card reverse indicates a block to your own intuition and to the potential help and power of the spirit world. Is that like your intuition? Part of it is your intuition. It's like you're resisting it a little bit, and wow. I don't know. I do like this reading. This card reverse indicates a block to your own intuition and to the potential help and power from the spirit world. So they are trying to help you and direct you into things that you want. I feel like they're trying to direct you towards the land of milk and honey. This is what it says. Resurrection, shake off the past and rise again. They're like wanting you. This is like Phoenix rising from the ashes. This is what they're basically saying for you right now. And I'm loving this. But you have a choice that you're going to be making. You have to choose to stay open-minded and receptive to your psychic energies and your psychic abilities. I'm like, kind of like, my mind is a little bit blown from this reading, but I wasn't expecting it for sure. But like, this is what it says. So this is what I'm going to say. This card reverse indicates a block to your own intuition and to your potential help and power from the spirit world. Perhaps you fear opening up to this side of your life. This is the problem. Or perhaps it's just something that seems foreign and unrealistic. I feel like it feels a little bit foreign for you. I feel like you try, but it's just like, it's weird. It's like, swimming in, and say you've never swam in a pool of Jello. It's going to feel really fucking weird when you first get in, right? Either way, it's time to awaken to the beauty and power of this realm. See your crown chakra spinning in a beautiful violet or white light and call upon Uriel's passion and power to help bring this connection into being. Once you're open to this incredible peace and power that spirit can bring, your life will never be the same, for sure. I'm just like, but now I'm like excited. I want to see where this goes. It's going to be challenging. I don't know. You might not want to go away for like a few months and come back. You might not want to go away too long during this period. 51 again. Milk and honey. The taste of prosperity, opportunities born of authenticity, nurturing abundance, trusting that your needs will be met. That's what there's. Your trust that your needs will be met. You've entered a sweet time in your life, enjoying the land of milk and honey that everyone wants to experience. It's an interlude that feels more languid than ambitious when all your senses are awake to the unlimited possibilities of the universe. These times are precious and only come when you're in your authentic zone, wearing the world as a loose garment, not wanting yet able to be nourished in ways both tangible and subtle. Abundance is an energy that you are a living part of. Your needs are being met. You are given the gift of nourishment in every form. So they're saying you just gotta trust your intuition. It's just like, it's not easy. Okay, so I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, just trust your intuition, la la. It's just like, just go take a shower. It's not like that. It's like, it can be tricky. So I mean, I don't know. You can always do a FaceTime reading sometime. We can talk about it or something. If you feel like you need to, or some, I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like something big is happening for you. And like it can go a lot of different ways depending upon, because we have fork in the road, depending on what you choose. And you have to, basically they're asking for you to choose to listen to your intuition and follow what you feel you should do, even though other people could be telling you to do something different and it may seem illogical. Okay, so you have to it's like naturally, I feel like humans naturally want to be logical. For most part, most people want to be logical and make decisions based on logic instead of intuition. I feel like that you're going to have to make an intuitive decision. Okay, some of them could have to do with these new people you could be renting to. So maybe that's part of it. Maybe you'll have to pick people based on your intuition. Like if you get a bad vibe about somebody, but they seem like all of the stuff, all their paperwork seems good or something like that, but like you get a bad vibe from them, don't do it. If you get a good vibe from somebody and maybe their paperwork's not that great, maybe they have a bit of a shitty credit score or something. That person, maybe it might be not logical to pick that person, but that person may have, might be somebody who's better to pick. That could be part of what they're trying to say with this. You don't remember your Instagram account? What do you mean your account name? I can tell your account name. It's old underscore favorite underscore. You have 8 followers. I'm one of them. All right. So, wishing well reversed. It says, this is not the time to force anything to happen in your life. So, whatever you don't try to force things. So, like, so again, you could feel like you need to force things when it comes to renting, right? When you have your house, you might feel like, oh, I just want to hurry up and get people in here. But, you could end up renting to a psychopath. So, you got to be careful with that shit. Even though you're a man, doesn't mean that you still can't get murdered in your sleep. So, you want to make sure you pick the right people that you want to rent to. It's not a time to force anything to happen in your life, especially whatever seems to be eluding you. You can't demand that the universe provide you with what you want. Unmet desires can burst into a destructive fire of obsession. Step back, breathe, and take your attention away from what you want. Ask instead for what you need. Only the unseen knows how to align desire, inspiration in its manifest form. As the coin disappears into the mystery of the dark pool at the bottom of the well, have faith. Don't engage in wishful thinking. You must co create with spirit, not make demands. You may yet get what you want. Never forget that life is filled with choices. Make a wish, but be open to the enchanted way in which spirit fulfills your desire. Yeah. Old underscore favorite underscore. No, it's the first one. All right. 7. All right, community. This card shows 3 women celebrating, sharing ideas and supportive energy. The lights in the picture represents your ever-present spirit community as well. When this card appears upright, it indicates an association of some kind. It may be a casual connection of like-minded people joining a club or community of some sort, or even a business partnership consisting of 3 or more entities. The time is right to make such new connections and to share intentions, whether they're personal or professional. Networking and community are important parts of the human experience, and the security and sense of connection can be beneficial to all. So I feel like especially if they're talking about you get involved with like-minded people. So like if they're including this into like you picking who you're going to rent to, like they would be implying for you to surround yourself with like-minded people, people who are in the same shit as you, and people who believe in the way that you do, has similar beliefs and stuff like that. And if it's about renting, that's what it could be. Because it's talking about making a choice involving these people with a contract. If you're renting with people, you could be having a contract. I definitely wouldn't rent to anybody without a contract, okay? A lease. All right, so I'm going. Networking and community are important parts of the human experience, and the security and sense of connection can be beneficial to all. It's true that when several people join their intentions, it accelerates their power in the energetic realm. Receiving this card puts you on notice that the universe is sending some beneficial alliances your way. Like the Happy Family card, this could also indicate a party or celebration of some kind. I don't think it's a party or celebration because it's like contract card underneath it. But let's keep going. So, contract. This card shows a contract in the background, ready to be signed, indicating a committed connection of some sort. This union may be a business deal, the sale of a home, a new job, or even a commitment in marriage. Whatever the connection, this card is more than a casual agreement. It's usually something that requires a document that's binding, at least for the time being. The scales of justice also indicate that if a legal action is underway, it is likely to turn out in your favor. This card shines a light on potential new opportunities, so remain aware and receptive to what may be coming your way. So, I feel like it's talking about you choosing some kind of making a choice where a contract is, I feel like it's a literal contract, is concerned. And I feel like they have thinker. And so they want you to think before you act. But they're wanting you to be open minded and receptive. I feel like they're wanting you to pick people who, not just their information looks good on paper, but who you vibe with, who you get along with, who is more in alignment with what you believe in. Like if you're going to do spiritual shit, you don't want to bring in like a Satanist or something and have them casting, curses and shit everywhere. Just that's kind of extreme. Like, it's kind of like, that's an extreme example, but, you don't want to get, if you're trying to accomplish things, to, you don't want to have like a crackhead move in or some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful. All right, number 13. Fork in the road. Time to make a decision, considering the consequences as you prepare to act, owning up to your obligation to make a necessary choice. Every choice has a consequence. You've arrived at a fork in the road and are being asked to come to a decision. You'll either further your dreams by choosing left or by choosing right. Will you take the road less traveled or the one well worn by others who have come before you? This is your choice and yours alone to make. Circumstances and other people will not make it for you. Did you watch the Gemini reading I did before this what's coming towards you? I don't remember what it said though. Be present and do not avoid disjunction, for it is an important crossroads. Take heart, as no matter which path you choose, you will have a rich and meaningful experience. Yeah, they're making that clear. You're going to have a rich and meaningful experience no matter what. Whether your path sucks or it gets shitty or it stays good. They talk about making a choice in the general reading. 44. Thinker, strategy, being analytical and logical. The ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. It's contradicting. Okay, yeah. So they're trying to say that your choice will be to choose your intuition or a logical path. I feel like that you're supposed to choose your intuition. Okay, so that's what they're talking about. So being analytical and logical. All right. So also there could be a balance that needs to be struck between logic and intuition. Okay. But we have make miracles, stay open-minded and receptive to the magic unfolding in your life. I feel like you're supposed to listen to your intuition. I'm not going to say something that contradicts it, but they're trying to say choose. The choice is to be logical or to follow your intuition. You're resisting your intuition. They're emphasizing listening to your intuition. So they're saying the correct choice would be listen to your intuition. Obviously, you want to have some logic in there, but like you definitely, when it comes to logic and intuition, you really got to find a balance. You can't. It's usually better to not be too much one or more of the other. But with my work, I have to be more intuitive. But I don't sit around pulling cards and asking angels about every little decision I make. So that's when I usually probably use logic. All right, so wide open reverse. It says envy, jealousy, and possessiveness are the character flaws to be careful of at this time. This could be coming up, okay? This may not have happened yet, or you might not be in. You may have not seen any signs of this energy yet. You or someone else is closed off, unable to remain open to new ideas or intimacy. Heed the gentle warning that too tight of a hold on what or who you love or what you aspire to will choke the life out of that of which you desire. Open your heart and loosen your grip, for that is truly for what is truly yours can never be withheld from you. If another is shifting you down or shutting you down, okay. If another one is shutting you down, let that person be. Don't try and force a door or a mind to open. A lot of people, I feel like spiritual people get into this trap, where they try to force their beliefs on other people in some way. A lot of Christians are very good at doing that, right? Yeah. Where you're like, oh, you gotta do it this way. But you can suggest stuff to people, but you can't just expect them to immediately just be into whatever you're saying. The person has to be ready, open, and receptive for your message. Doesn't mean you shouldn't always not give the message, but you definitely, should find a balance when you're saying this message, right? Because you don't want to overdo it, and turn people off. Like a good example of turning people off to a thought process is when you try to shove it down people's throats. It makes them not like it. It makes them not respect you, and they makes you not respect your being a poor representative of that belief. So, for example, when the Bible beaten Christians come in here and they start telling everybody that they're all going to hell and they're all worshiping Satan because we're doing tarot cards in here, that doesn't make me want to go be a Christian. I think it doesn't make a lot of people want to go be Christians. And so they're actually hurting their cause more than helping them. You know what I mean? So you don't want to be trying to force your opinions on people. You basically, you lightly suggest things and you be yourself. And if they ask you questions about it, then you tell them. But don't get upset if they don't believe in what you believe in. All right, Healer of the Ages reversed. When reversed, the Healer of the Ages indicates that you've been feeling extremely out of sorts or even upside down in your own life. You may be in the midst of some physical problem or just feeling as though you're losing energy. But this card is telling you that there are deeper levels of healing that need to be addressed. Take some time to regroup and put your own healing first. Whether you're facing mental, emotional, physical, or even addictive patterns, call upon the Healer of the Ages to bring his energy to the issues that you're working on. Quiet your mind and feel his vibration bringing you warmth and healing light, clearing away any dark or hurting space. Repeat this meditation and be patient, yet also know that divine love can heal you in the blink of a belief. Okay, so like they're saying that there's going to be a situation here where you're going to be triggered by a person who is not being very open or receptive to your beliefs. Like you're going to say what you believe in and they're going to think that they're going to tell you you're full of shit. You could be listening to your intuition too and saying, oh, my intuition says to do this. And they're like, what? Why are you listening to that? What is it? What do people call it? What is words they call it when they call it woo-woo stuff, something like that, right? Oh, why do you listen to that woo-woo stuff? And I feel like that they're going to try and make you question yourself. But with chop wood and stand strong here, I feel like that you're meant to kind of look, and I don't know, they're showing me the bull to not back down, to show strength and fortitude. They're showing me the bull from the earlier reading. Yeah, woo-woo. Like people who make fun of people who listen to their intuition. All right, 42. I'm talking about people making fun of you for listening to your intuition. Chopping wood, being grounded in everyday experience and humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant. This could, so if say your intuition is telling you that you should do this thing and you'll make money at doing it. And say you say this to somebody and they're just like, oh no, that sounds like you're going to get, in trouble. You're going to have a problem. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Blah, blah, blah. They try to tell you, discourage you from doing it. They're wanting you to still, move forward. Maybe even not tell everybody this dream that you're wanting to do because it may not go well. So I would say maybe keep it to yourself. If you have something that you want to do, maybe not tell people until after it's done. You're going to be doing it. So it says there are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. That's what I was getting out of it, though, that little bit. Consider why pruning a tree is the forerunner in delighting in the beautiful blooms when it's in full blossoms. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it to let nature take its course is an important step of manifestation. So they're like saying to leave it alone. You don't have to tell everybody. Take your attention away from your goal. Brings you to a more state of receptivity. This is the deeper purpose to releasing attachment. So again, I feel like you're going to be challenged and put in a situation where you're going to be challenged, and then you're supposed to just release attachment to that person listening to you. Stop not caring if they like what you're doing. Just not giving a shit what they have to say to you and what their opinion is of you. It says when you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy or receive your aha moments, which brings you even closer to what you seek. So it says, then stand strong. See, it says, with defense as your shield, find strength and preservation, guarding what matters most. So guarding what matters, which is whatever your dream is you're manifesting. You know what I mean? All right. Number 3. In the reverse, it says the Wizard of Awareness comes to you in this position to warn you that too much force behind a desire for a specific outcome robs you of a true and full experience. Step back and take your energy away from your situation and focus on gratitude for the ever-changing conditions of life. Are you perhaps trying to control the outcome of something because you don't trust in your highest good? Meditate, be still, and your answer will come without any effort on your part. Be a neutral observer, and you'll see how this moment is but a small marker on the map of your life's journey. I shouldn't have closed it. Yeah, they're wanting you to let go. I feel like that you could get into a situation where you're not trusting your intuition. You're trying to force things. They could get you in trouble. There's a situation that could take a long time to manifest. So they're not wanting you to give up very easily. I don't know. 52. Why am I like looking at go the distance? I'm like looking at the wrong card. I must be excited about that card. All right, Goddess of the Moon reversed. This card reversed reveals blocked intuition and an inner disconnect or a sense of living in the dark. See, that's the feeling. But you're not really. You're not like you're blocking your intuition by blocking it out or resisting it and having fear. Fear can block your intuition too. It says a sense of living in the dark. You have a deep desire to know your purpose and truth, but they can feel very distant. This is a message of dissatisfaction where your inner life is concerned. It's possible that extreme worry and discontent are the obstacles to your inner peace and wisdom you seek. If so, you need to let that go and renew your faith in yourself, and again, faith in yourself and your eternal spirit. Get out of your own way and release the fear that's blocking the truth of your blessed eternal nature. Your soul, your higher self, knows you best. So allow stillness into your life. Listen to the stirring of your own intuitive voice and trust what you receive. So again, it's like trusting your intuition. So not listening to your intuition and trusting it. I feel like you like hear it, but then you're not like abiding by it because out of fear or something. Right? So endurance, so go the distance, endurance, strength in the long haul. To bring your dream to life, you must think long term and pay no attention to the fluctuations in the current of your experience. Joy and disappointment commingle with opportunities so that there is no need to fear the occasional obstacle. Life is not a sprint. This card is a reminder that you have endurance, strength, and fortitude to carry you all the way. Remain true to yourself. Your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with the energy of miracles. So pay attention to that because it did talk about your authenticity, right? It says your authenticity alone will keep you in alignment with the energy of miracles. What is yours will never be withheld from you. And that's not the first time they said that. Remember that. So they want you to remember that. And then this says, embrace potential. Explore an abundance of opportunities with an open mind. Answers reveal limitless horizons for your journey. So that's the main message for you, is to resist second guessing your intuition. All right. So you said you didn't want a free question, and that's fine. Thanks for letting me know ahead of time. Now I'm going to go ahead and move on to Matt's reading. Go ahead and post your question, Matt. Hopefully this reading was informative and helpful for you, Hugo. You do hear it. It's like when you practice meditation, Hugo, and clearing your mind and not having too many thoughts all the time. And then you'll be able to hear it easier. When you're not having any thoughts and then all of a sudden you get a random thought coming in, that's not your head. That's coming from something else. Okay. It might seem like your own thought. A lot of times people think that they're having these thoughts. A lot of them call them intrusive thoughts. And they think that those thoughts are theirs. They're not yours. If they're overly negative, they can be like negative entity thoughts. And usually if they're more positive, that is usually from angelic. And usually inspired thoughts come from the angels. The reason I say negative entity, there's demonic entities, but there's more than just demonic entities that are negative in this world. So like even people's ghosts or whatever can be negative. If like you're picking up their energy somewhere. The important thing is to learn the difference between your thoughts and other entities' thoughts and feelings. Same thing with feelings too. That's a challenging bit. And I'm not going to sit here and act like it's easy, because it's not. It took like most of my life to figure out how to do that. And a lot of people go through their entire life and never figure it out. There's loads of psychics who never figured out. The best thing is to learn how to break it down, meditate. You know, meditate, clear your mind. The intrusive thoughts that come in, you're going to be able to tell who it is. If you have a negative intrusive thought, you have to recognize that's not yours. If you have a, say you're just minding your own business, you're just living your life, you're living your best life, and randomly you have anxiety. That's not your anxiety. That could be a person around you's anxiety. That could be someone who's thinking about you and feeling anxious about you in some way, shape, or form. It could be a lot of different things, you know. So you got to learn the difference between your feelings, other people's feelings, your thoughts, and other entities and people's thoughts. Because sometimes we pick up telepathic communication as well. But it's really hard to tell the difference when you don't gain control of your thoughts. You know what I mean? And I don't mean suppress your thoughts. I mean, learn how to think nothing. You know? All right. Well, I've been feeling like someone's trying to come at you in love, Matt. So we have Osiris. That's a cool name. With a quick reading. Can I sleep when you meditate? No, not really. I mean, you might fall asleep while you're meditating. You might, but you can't meditate while you're sleeping. How you clear your mind of thoughts, intrusive thoughts and things when you're meditating is by putting yourself into a listening state. So say like you're listening to someone tell a story, you're watching a movie, something that you're really interested in. And notice that when you're doing that, when you're paying attention because you want to like not miss anything, you're staying present in the moment and you're listening. That's how you do. You're staying present when you're meditating. That's part of it. You're staying present and you're in a listening state. You're listening, but you're not listening to anything specific. You're just listening. You're listening for whatever's coming in. And then when you're listening, you're not thinking thoughts. And then whatever then comes in that is not your thought, and then you'll know, you can figure out, was it a bad thought? Is it a good thought? What kind of entities around you giving you that thought? If you have a negative entity telling you bad things about yourself randomly, then you probably should tell it to go fuck itself. You gotta tell it to fuck off. You gotta call it out and be like, no, that's not me. You can shut the fuck up and go away. And you need to tell it to go away. And you should bless your area or whatever you gotta do, take a spiritual bath. Whatever you gotta do. Right? That's what I suggest doing. No, please don't promote other people. Please don't promote other people while you're in here. Yeah, you could do it at work when you're driving around. What you would do is you would only allow yourself to think about like nothing and like whatever you're doing at work. Please do not, while you're in here, I know you're new in here, Osiris, but please do not promote other people. Please do not give guidance. Please don't give out your opinion. Do not judge people. None of these things are allowed in here. If you want to be that way, then you can go start your own channel, okay? And I can block you because the people are in here coming to get my information, not yours. Okay? I don't need someone coming in here asking me for guidance and then 30 people coming in here and giving their fucking opinion. And usually they all suck. Okay. Have a good night, Hugo. So please keep your opinions and your thoughts and your judgments to yourself while you're in this live stream. Okay. And do not do subliminals. I don't suggest doing those things, okay? As well, for anybody who's thinking about that. All right. All right, who's coming towards Matt and love? Regular reading. Undo the things, the letters and shit. Maybe get a clue in there. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Matt in love. Please tell me who is coming towards Matt in love. Who is coming towards Matt in love? Oh, that's like a lot more than I was going for. Let's see. We have the letter V, the letter H, P, D, I, N, S, H, W, F, Y, S. All right. God, these are, let's see what we, pay attention mostly what's repeating here. So we have Pisces, Aries, Capricorn. Then these little ones we have Sagittarius, Cancer, Cancer again, Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, Aries again, and Taurus. So the ones that are repeating is Cancer, Aries. Okay. These other things could be different aspects or people who are not as much impression, like you care as much. Like I feel like the stronger energies is probably the other ones, but I don't know how accurate this is, so take it with a grain of salt, but the letters might have something in there. You know, I try to be honest and upfront with how, if I'm not sure how accurate something is. It's like, you know, maybe there's something there, maybe there isn't. Maybe there's something there that we just don't fucking understand. All right. Please tell me who is coming towards Matt in love. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? These are stiff. Oh my god. All right. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. 3. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? We have impotent lover. Oh boy. I just got the most weirdest thought. I got like, what was it called? What's that movie called? Wicker Man vibes. Don't let them do a Wicker Man on you. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Who's coming towards Matt in love? I thought it flipped over, but maybe it flipped back over. Oh, I didn't make it, I guess. Don't do the Wicker Man thing. Is that the same? Well, there was another movie that was like that too, wasn't it? One with like bees or some shit. Or was it that the Wicker Man one? something where all the women are crazy and shit, and they have a bake off, and then the wicker man. Oh my god! Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Who's coming towards Matt in love? You got two. Okay. We have nerd and communicator. Bottom of the deck is judge. Don't make Matt into a sacrifice. All right, so we have impotent lover. Intense feelings, sensual, sense of wonder, values beauty and luxury, lives their best life physically, mentally, and emotionally attractive. So someone who's very attractive. And then we have communicator. It's in the reverse, though. It says misunderstood, dishonest, causes conflict. So somebody who's like really isn't really good at stirring the shit pot and makes assumptions, twists words, misinterprets language, and overanalyzes, uses fear. Sounds fun. Then we have nerd, but that's in the reverse as well. Does not care about their appearance. Awkward. So it'd be someone who's very attractive, who dresses like shit. Not well suited to management. Struggles to develop personal relationships. So someone who is also like awkward. That's so funny. I don't know. I just got Wicker Man vibes. Oh, that's funny. You were thinking about the Wicker Man. It took me a minute to like think of that. Oh no. You can see Matt up in the Wicker Man inside of it. Ah! Oh my god. No. No, Matt. Don't be the Wicker Man. Alright. Please tell me who is coming towards Matt in love. And if for those listening and you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a movie called The Wicker Man. You can go watch it. It's got that's one Nicolas Cage, isn't it? Is it the Nicolas Cage one? I want to say it's a Nicolas Cage one. There's another movie that's similar to Wicker Man. Wicker Man. Yeah, that's the one with Nicolas Cage. There was one with there was a movie that was like Wicker Man, but with like bees or some shit. Oh, I guess he did have bees. Okay. No, not the bees. Nick Cage. Okay, that is the one with the bees. Okay. I thought there was another one with bees, but I guess it's the same movie. There's some kind of movie where I don't know. Was it? I don't think it's this one. One where it's a population movie. Oh, that's what it is. Movie trailers. It was population. I can't remember the name of the population. It was population something 436. Is this it? Yeah. Population 436. So like this is I'm getting that vibe too. The population 436. Have you seen that movie? I was kind of getting that vibe from the situation. Where'd you move to, Matt? Oh my god. Where'd you move? Yeah, I've seen it. It's goofy. It's kind of like that too. It has Wickerman vibes going on. All right. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. I used to play a video game when one of the players was named Wickman. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. We have long distance. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? Oh, come on. Control, travel, and children. But I don't like the way it came out too many at once, so it could only be one of those. Please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Past love. I don't know. I think he's trying to talk about Rebecca, maybe. Who's coming towards Matt in love? A mature woman. So that's not a younger woman. That's someone over the age of 29, though. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? We have true love. I do feel like there's like a love connection other than Rebecca coming towards you that you might actually like. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming? That's nerd energy here, though. Someone who's awkward. Someone who's very pretty, but someone who's awkward, socially awkward. You have past life. You have family. Money. So someone with money, with family, that has money is the impression I'm getting of that. I hope they're not crazy over there. Did they usually, does it have, like, how many people are in your town? Does it have a low population? Who's coming towards Matt in love? If it has a low population, everybody be like, oh, you should see the new cute guy at Dollar General who just moved to town. You should go see him. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? Who's coming towards Matt in love? Clarify long distance. We have message of concern. Clarify past love. Clarify past love. We have wealthy man. Doesn't have to be, it can be in relation to the wealthy man or something like that. Yeah, my thingy. I have like compression on my leg. This is my knee injury. Like all weird. It's like all bundled up in there. All right, clarify mature woman. Clarify mature woman. House. I keep getting this moving in with somebody vibe. Clarify true love. Privileged lady. Oh shit. Clarify past life. Clarify past life. We have have official person. On the bottom, we have unexpected income. There's going to be a change in courtship, it's saying. Somebody who's well off financially. This person could already own a home. That's not very many. So there's like a small, like, town vibe. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Matt in love. Who's coming towards Matt in love? My message of concern. 2 of Wands reversed. My wealthy man. We have 9 of Pentacles, clarifying house. Ace of Swords, clarifying privileged lady. Magician reversed, clarifying official person. Queen of Wands reversed. That's Aries, Pisces energy. The official person, you have like, okay, the official person is somebody who like works for the government, someone who wears a uniform, like a cop, or someone who works for like the courthouse or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Official person. Could be a lawyer or something. Who's coming towards Matt in love? Clarifying the 2 of Wands in the reverse. Double reverse. Clarifying, that's Capricorn energy. 3, clarify the 9 of Pentacles. You have the 3 of Cups. Clarifying Ace of Swords. Now it is saying Rebecca is coming towards you. So if she's here, then you have at least, I want to say 3 different other people. Unless you have a gay guy coming at you. Clarifying Magician in the reverse. Page of Wands. Clarifying the Queen of Wands reversed. 9 of Cups. Pisces. We're hanging towards more like Pisces energy. So right here, I don't know, this is probably your current energy. This is affecting energy. The High Priestess, this is your energy with the King of Wands in reverse. This is you taking no action, trying to understand the situation, kind of being done. Like you don't, it's like you don't want to get into too much crazy shit. Well, it says past love, so it's somebody who you already know. It's a past person with who's a wealthy man. So this could be, I don't know, maybe Jamie's gay and you didn't know. Maybe he's bi. I don't know. Some guy, though, who's rich. I don't know. Do you know any rich gay guys? Please tell me who's coming towards you. Love. Who's coming towards Matt and love? This person's pretty well off. 9 of Pentacles. 3 of Cups, though. They could come off as like a friend. I find the Devil in the reverse. Clarify the Devil in the reverse. Clarify the Devil in the reverse. We have the Park. Clarifying the Park. Clarifying the Park, please. Clarify the Park. The Fox. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. Clarifying the Three of Cups. Oh, we have clouds. Clarify clouds, please. Clarify clouds. Clarify clouds. Clarify clouds. Scythe. Ooh. Clarify the Knight of Wands. Clarify the Knight of Wands. We have dog, and then we have lion. Clarify the Page of Wands. We have the Railroad. Clarifying the Railroad. We have the Star. Oh yeah, okay. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Is Gemini and fire sign energy here? Clarify the Nine of Cups. We have children. Clarify children. The other card that fell out, it came back out. I guess they wanted that one too, but it fell out like accidental, so it wasn't. On the bottom we have key. So there's a person at a distance. They're trying to make a decision about sending you a message of concern. With the park, I feel like they could want to get together with you. Okay. There's some kind of energy about feeling like maybe like they could be betrayed, or they could not. I don't know if they're betraying you. I don't feel like it's like that. It's like this person is afraid of being betrayed. So they're going to come towards you and be concerned about being betrayed. And we have Capricorn Aries energy here. We have a past love, or someone from your past, wealthy man. So either they're associated with a wealthy man, or it's a wealthy man. This person could be going through some kind of breakup or divorce. Then we have mature woman. This person has a house. This person is, I feel like they're going to make their information, like make themselves known. They may start off as trying to be friends. We have air energy plus the Knight of Wands, which is like fire energy, but also could be like Sagittarius. So it's like this person is going to start off as friends. And then it's like saying with the lion, sudden shock for bad news. I feel like that the bad news, the sudden shock for bad news is actually going to be why the person contacts you. Then we have true love here, who's a privileged lady. Magician reversed, Page of Wands. This true love, privileged lady person It's a person who could live at a distance from you. It's a connection that is going to be a long journey. The star is like a lot of success, but I feel like also that this person could want to come towards you because they see you like as somebody who could have a lot of success in the future. Like they see a lot of potential for you in the future, and it kind of draws them to you. Like, oh, this is a person who's going to be successful. This is a person who's going places and who's doing things. Sometimes some people, if they've always lived in a small town and they find a person who likes to like travel and stuff like that, they become very fascinating to them. Some of these people, they like never leave some of these small towns. They don't know what it's like to live outside of the town. It can be interesting. Karen, I think the first thing you should do is be grateful you have a car to sit in, because it could be worse. I think this would be a good time for you to try to start doing things to get money. So one, you could pay for air conditioning in your car, and two, start making, you know, taking steps towards not losing your car. Maybe you're giving them Einstein vibes, Matt. All right, then we have past life. Again, past love. It could be somebody who is, I'm leaning towards Pisces. It could be either they're always very kind to you or they have children, beauty, and rugged health. So they're very attractive and beautiful. I don't know if you're going to want to talk to that person. All right. So go ahead and post your free question. It could be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Spiritual Einstein vibes for Matt. I don't know, it looks like you're the sparkly new toy in town, Matt. I didn't realize so many people lived in my town, but my town is literally just like a bunch of people. Where I live, it's just like the whole town is just houses, loads and loads of houses. I know we have like 100,000 people here. which is a lot for, I don't know. We're next to like Daytona and St. Augustine. And those actually have, you would think that they had more population over those towns, but we actually have more population than Daytona and St. Augustine. I think we had almost as much as combined. I'm outside Daytona. I'm like 20 minutes from Daytona. Down 95. All right. Can I grab these dice? By the way, these dice are like $300 online. If you want to buy them, you got to pay $300 for these dice. They don't sell them, I guess, anymore. Please tell me, what is Matt's current energy? What is Matt's current energy? I didn't pay $300. I bought him new, so. All right. You're trying to make a decision. There's been some, like, you planted a seed and you're kind of waiting to see what happens. There's an energy of abandoning something so you can take a leap of faith into something else. I feel like your purpose, your fate, and your destiny is weighing heavily on you. There's a certain level of, you feel like you're not going to be able to win no matter what you do. They're saying you're at a crossroads and trying to choose what kind of life you want to have. If you're at a crossroads in relation to, like, say, your purpose, then, like, if you're meant to do your purpose, then they're gonna force you to do it. They're not gonna give you a choice. Like, they're gonna keep making you do your purpose. They're not gonna let you just run off and be with a nerd and live happily ever after over there if you're meant to do something else. But because that's how it goes. Well, you asked what your current energy was. That's what it says. Even the dice don't lie. Sometimes people, like, do readings and then, like, sometimes the dice will be exactly the same as the cards were when I pulled them. All right, Garrett, is your turn. Garrett has 3 mini in-depth readings and 2 curse checks. Don't you think we should find out if you got curses first? Have a good night, Matt. You want to do the curses first. I kind of want to know. So I could take him into consideration while I'm doing your reading. That's why I'd rather know. You know what I mean? Smoke more. All right. Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? That not go good. Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Please tell me, come on. Does Garrett, is it not, I don't like it to have like a ridge there. Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yeah. The devil, though. Death. Chariot. Terrifying death. Terrifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. Terrifying the Chariot. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. How long has it been since you started having, like, you, didn't I check you when I checked myself before I went on my trip? Clarifying the Five of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Four of Cups. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. Cancer energy there. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles reversed. Aquarius Capricorn energy. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. I don't feel like it's telling me who did it. Strength reversed. Somebody who's worried about competition and conflict. Someone who feels like there's been some kind of injustice, maybe some kind of ending. Contemplation, something about betrayal and backstabbing. Who did this? Curse. Gemini energy. Third party. Okay. So I think it could be. It's very likely bad Alyssa. Who's doing it? So it's been less than a week. So I am getting like a I'm getting like a gossip energy. Like someone maybe said something. Oh, I knocked something away. I don't know what it was. I feel like someone said something to her and she feels set off. What is Alyssa the Gemini's intentions? What is the curse's intentions? What does the curse want to happen with Garrett? Queen of Swords. What is this curse's intention? What does the curse want to do? What is on Garrett? Cup reversed. What is the intentions of the curses on Garrett? Hermit reversed. What's the intentions of the curses currently on Garrett? What is the curse trying to accomplish? I don't feel like it's telling me. There's the bad Alyssa. What is her intentions? She wants to be with you, but what does she want? All right, so she's just trying to like be with you, okay? So she's not trying to kill you or anything like that, which is good. I was just kind of a little bit concerned because the injustice, Five of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords. I just want to make sure it's not like Garrett's gonna die. Curse. The list is currently closed. Johnny. If you want to come back tomorrow, you can get a reading tomorrow. All right, do the other one now. It must be pretty good to overdo. Do you shake the angel oil before you put it on. You should shake the angel oil. It's to remove limitations and restrictions. It's to remove whatever obstacles are between the both of you. Yeah, you should shake it. Please tell me, does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Alright, please tell me, does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa the Aries currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? So does she? No, she doesn't. Everything is good with her. But apparently she's targeting you now. Maybe it didn't work out with her. It didn't work out with Alyssa the Aries. Maybe she thinks that it's still in whatever she did is still in effect or something too. Yeah, it's good in the sense that you don't have to remove a curse from two people. But you still have to. I thought I checked you for a curse before I did your attunement. I think it's got to be really recent. I don't think you had a curse on you when I did your attunement. So this is like 4 or 5 days. Oh, it's nice to hear, David. Thank you for sharing that with me. I try actually really hard to, with my shorts, I kind of listen to my intuition when it comes to what songs to pick. Like, it's not a thoughtless process. I do allow whatever to come out. Okay, so everything you're seeing is all natural. And it's coming. It's kind of funny because a lot of times the shorts will go along with the music, right? It's kind of hilarious. Sometimes I'll do a short. I'll be like, "Holy shit!" and I'll be like, "Wow," you know, what the fuck. So I do. Some of the shorts sometimes are interesting because they will like say like a story. There'll be like a bit of a storyline there. It's like, wow, that's interesting how that happened. So I like it when it does stuff like that. I'm kind of lucky in the sense, but you know, I don't like the shorts where people make fake ones that are like, ew, this is going to tell you what your love life wants you to, what you should do. We're here. I'm going to pull this. Read in the description. Go read in the comment section what your reading is. And then it's like, this person is going to talk to you. It's like, they'll be like looking at, oh, this person is wanting to come after you and they think you're hot as hell. And the high priestess doesn't mean anything like that. They'll like put random cards down and the cards they'll say that they mean something and they don't even mean that. They're preying on people who don't know anything about tarot. And it's like, that doesn't even make sense. That that's not what those cards mean. Get out of here, lady. Stop lying. I don't like it when people... not a fan when people like kind of fake stuff or whatever. They make my profession look bad. Making me look bad. Like no one's going to want to get a reading from me. Everybody's putting on that fake ass content. What are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? This is a mini depth reading. The Aries. Please tell me, what is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? There's a little froggy in the orange today. I feel alright though. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Judgment reversed. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? The Queen of Swords. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Three of Swords. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Two of Cups reversed with the World in the reverse. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. Eight of Swords. I am picking up an energy coming from her about feeling bad about her physical body. Like insecure due to, what's his face? Drake. Maybe he's commented on her. There's something where something he's doing is making her feel less physically attractive. You might feel it. I think that it might be a good thing that if she's feeling that way, that you're working on your self-love. That might give her the strength to work through that. You know what I mean? And maybe because you're working on that, she has a similar like lesson as well. So this would be coming up to make her think about that. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. Knight of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Swords. That Five of Cups. Five of Cups and Eight of Cups look really similar in this deck. So I gotta look at it. What is Alyssa the Aries' thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Eight of Swords. King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. The Emperor reversed. Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. We have the Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the World in the reverse. The Hermit. Bottom of the deck is the Nine of Pentacles. Two of Wands. Nine of Swords reversed. Five of Wands reversed. With the Ace of Wands. Queen of Cups reversed. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? All right, we have wasting your time. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? We have aiding and abetting. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Two came out. But we also have resourceful, and you will win in the end. Bottom of the deck is self-obsessed and settling and laughing behind your back. What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? I feel like that she's worried about what other people will think about her and what she's doing. What is Alyssa the Aries' thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Lily. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. We have Lion. Clarifying the Seven of Swords reversed. We have Heart. Clarifying the Hermit. I feel like she wants to tell you that she loves you. Earlier you were saying, I want to tell her how much I love her. I think that she had that similar feeling. That probably what triggered you to think like that. The bottom of the deck is Buck, Child, Hummingbird, Rabbits. Which talks about like new beginnings. Alright, what is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying Lily. We have I don't want to hurt you. Lion. I would hurt others for you. Clarifying Heart. I compare you to others. Clarifying Milky Way. I am intimidated by you. Everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. I hope you'll wait for me. I'm done with the karmic. And I don't want that. And then it says I'm testing you. Alright, so like I said, her current thoughts are like she could be worried about what other people will think about what she wants to do. I don't think it's just about like I don't feel like she wants to do something to make money, to be successful or something. And she's concerned about other people's opinions about that as well. I don't know, somehow that is related to you, I guess. I feel like that she could be concerned that there's something, it could be like a job change or something that she wants to do to become more financially abundant. I think that she's concerned that if, say, she got involved with you, that it could hurt you. You know? Like, what if she moved away or, you know what I mean, decided to go to school or in something where she can move away from you. I feel like that discourages her from taking action towards you. And then Queen of Swords. She wants to come towards you, though, and tell you the truth, though. Part of her just wants to be impulsive, especially where she wants people to act and treat, I feel like, you fairly and stuff. And I feel like that sometimes when people say certain things about you when you're not around, she gets defensive over you. Like if they say something that's kind of negative or something. With the Three of Swords, I feel like that she's feeling heartbroken. It's like, and she's sad and she's missing you and she wants to confess her feelings. But at the same time, she has unfinished business with the Two of Cups reverse, which is a breakup. And she's reflecting and stuff like that. But she is intimidated by you. She is possibly even watching you on social media and things like that. She could be worried about people talking about it on social media. But it's reading like she's having a breakup and she's thinking about, she's intimidated over the situation. It's like she wants to tell you how she feels and things like that. But I think that she's concerned about what other people would think. Also hearing specifically, like, she's concerned, you know, if she has moved on too quickly from her previous relationship, that this is a concern. I don't know why people, like, worry about that shit. Like, does it really matter how fast people move on from things? That came up the other night. Sometimes things happen in a relationship and the person has moved on before they even officially ended the connections now. So it's really not a very good way to kind of judge how long. Someone could have been dragging that relationship out for like years. You know, some people hold on to that shit. You know what I mean? Hold on to that dead ass relationship for a long ass time. You know, so then by the time they're done, they're done. You know, they're done by the time they break up. And they already had emotionally moved on before they've completely, like, left the situation. So it's, like, really hard to, you know, judge, you know, if a person's waited long enough. And why does the other partner obsessed with making sure that they're not moving on from you? Oh, you know. I've heard other people online get upset. Oh, you waited. You said you were going to take your time and you only took 6 months before you got over me to be with another person. 6 months? That's a long fucking time. That's half of a fucking year. How long are you going to hold this bitch back from, like, what? You're not satisfied unless they're pining for you for the rest of their fucking life? If they're pining for you, then they wouldn't be with you. They would have broke up with your ass. Yeah, a lot of times it's dragged out, and then people have to go through, like, hiding their feelings in their relationship because they're afraid of what people are going to think about them moving on too quickly. Oh, they didn't wait 20 years to move on. Oh, that was too soon. The only time I would say where that is really fucked up is, oh man, my ex-husband, his dad, oh my god, his mother was dying. They were married, and he divorced her while she was on her deathbed, and she died like a month after. I don't even think it was a whole month. It was like about a month. She died. It's like, why did you divorce her? Just, you couldn't wait for her to die? I mean, then he got married like immediately after he divorced her, and then she died, and he got married again immediately. And it's just like, yeah. You know, it's like, what? No. And she had like a brain tumor. She was like dying from a brain tumor. And I couldn't understand how, you know. But they had to know that maybe he didn't know she was almost going to die. I don't know. But I would imagine they would know. Her parents were taking care of her, though. But it's just like, I don't know. He kind of like checked out. His dad checked out. He was like, whew, he's gone. And I know him pretty well. I lived with him for years. It's just like, this is really fucked up, you know. I can understand in that situation where your spouse dies, you know, and you moving on, that could be kind of tricky, you know. But if it's just a breakup and nobody's dead. All right. Garrett wants to know, where's the connection between Garrett and Alyssa by the end of August? Headed. But for the most part, a lot of people, they're pretty done. I don't think it's right to judge them for moving on quickly. He's funny. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett by the end of August? Most of the Aries. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Clarifying death. King of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. Five of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Wands reversed. Three of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Hermit. The Knight of Cups reversed. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. the High Priestess. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. In the reverse, we have the Ace of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Three of Swords reversed. We have the Nine of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Fool. The bottom of the deck. We have the Seven of Cups reversed. We have the Knight of Wands. This is you're affecting this energy apparently, because here you are. They're saying with the Seven of Cups in the reverse, that can be an illusion or fantasy or things being up in the air. This is about you. You're upside down. So the Emperor's in the reverse, which is someone who's holding on and trying to control and manipulate things too much. Because you're feeling this Knight of Wands energy. You're feeling all this passion. And you're wanting to move forward. You're wanting to push things forward faster. The bad Alyssa's here. Seeing that eventually the bad Alyssa may move on. And the right restore some kind of balance. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? I'm going to do the other deck. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Alright, so we have playing Cookie, Encrypted, and Skating on Thin Ice. Bottom of the deck is CTRL, Central Alt Delete, Control Alt Delete. I think it's, yeah, Control. Why am I saying Central? Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Aries Alyssa. Where's the connection headed between Alyssa and Garrett from now until the end of August? Clarifying the High Priestess. We have Writer. Clarifying the Ace of Cups reversed. Third person. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. We have Man. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. Balance. That's good. That's you finding balance. Clarifying the Fool. Let's talk about you healing and not fighting the flow, they're saying, and persevering. We have Church. Bottom of the deck is Archer. Celtic Knot, which is about unconditional love and love of a lifetime type stuff. White Wolf, Confidence, Resilience, believing in your power, that it'll eventually happen. That's what it says. Here's the connection currently headed between Alyssa, the Aries, and Garrett. Here's the connection currently headed between Alyssa, the Aries, and Garrett. Where's the connection currently headed between Alyssa and Garrett? Writer. We have, I've been having nightmares about you. Please clarify the third person. I'm lying. Please clarify balance. I think you can heal me. Please clarify church. No, I think you can heal me as you saying that to her. I don't want to hurt you. Please clarify, I've been having nightmares about you. My heart is so broken. Please clarify, I'm lying. I want to come see you, but then I stop myself. Please clarify, I'm lying. What are we lying about? I saved your messages. I think you can heal me. I don't want to hurt you. On the bottom, we have the karmic and I broke up. I dream about a life together. You're better than the karmic. I don't want you with anyone else, and I regret walking away from you. I'm tired of my current situation. All right, let's see it. So, where the connection is headed, are you going to be together by the end of August? No, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it is possible that something could happen, but it's not reading like you're going to be together or anything. I think that you are going to be doing a lot of healing from now until the end of August. You are, which is going to help her too. But like, I feel like it's implying that you're not going to be in the correct energy to be able to come into union by the end of August. That's what it's implying. It's talking about her, though, you know, coming out of the cold, which is out of a fear of abandonment energy, and still potentially suppressing her feelings. She wants to, like, transform things. I feel like there's an energy of her being jealous and concerned about other people and then taking action potentially, but for the most part, I'm not seeing a whole lot going on other than you trying to get into the energy to be in receptive mode to manifest this connection. I think that you have to take your focus off the bad Alyssa to help you move forward, but you keep getting readings about her. I think you have to stop focusing on your connection with her. Stop worrying about it, because you're making, I feel like the curses and stuff happen. More so, if you take your focus off of her, she will take her focus off of you. You have to stop thinking and worrying about her. Stop caring about what she wants to do next and all that shit. Stop worrying about the bad Alyssa and start paying attention to what matters, which is the positive things. Alyssa, the bad Alyssa is not positive for you. So you need to stop focusing on it if you ever want the curses to stop, if you want her to ever move on and go away. So saying that you're going to be skating on thin ice, especially when it comes to with encrypted, I feel like with synchronicities and things like that. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. You're the one who has to move on from the bad Alyssa situation, I think. Like, not physically, like, mentally. You have to stop focusing on it. Stop worrying about it. Obviously, if you feel like you have signs of curse, then remove it without giving it much attention. You know what I mean? Oh, just remove it. We're all done. We're not going to worry about why they did it or how they did it or how can they do this to me? I've never done anything wrong. We can't focus on like the, I feel like a lot of people when they limit things, like, oh, how could they do this to me? It's like their ego taking it personal, and it kind of opens them up to manifesting more of that because they're focusing too much on it. For where the connection, because as we've discussed, well, obviously your intentions are to remove it, so that may not necessarily be true. If your intentions are to remove the curse, then it would take that into consideration when doing the reading. What actions does Garrett need to do in order to come into union with Alyssa? Tell me, what action should Garrett be doing in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? They want other cards. Just to see the ego aspect of it. As a side note, what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action that Aries? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa, the Aries? What action should Garrett be taking in order to continue with Alyssa? What action? We got 2. Here we go. Yep, there we go. It's actually saying exactly what I just said. So we have drop it and stop. Drop it. It's like drop the subject. Drop the bullshit. It's like drop whatever. I'm going to read it really quick. Bottom of the deck is Rise and Shine. Rise and Shine is like when you go to sleep and you wake up. Like when you first wake up, you have a choice. You can sit and you can choose to focus on the negative thing that you felt the previous day, or you can choose to be positive. Like the best thing I think to do is to choose it. When I wake up, like say it to yourself before you go to sleep. When I wake up, I'm going to release all of this negative energy and I'm going to start fresh and I'm going to start new and I'm going to treat today like I never had any bad days ever before in my whole life and just choose to be happy and centered and present and just be positive, right? That's your choice when it comes to like Rise and Shine. Where's that book? It's back in there. Oh my god. It's in there. It's just I flopped it back in there. I wasn't expecting to use this deck. Come on, where is it? The answer is simple, deck. Where are you? Here it is. All right, I got it. I just put it in there. Got a little bit buried. All right. So, Rise and Shine 56. I'm going to go over this really quick because I really feel drawn to doing it. Because I feel like this is the bulk of what I'm saying to you. Okay, so it says, begin today with your spirit leading the way. Rise above the dreary outlook of your ego and let the light of your spirit shine through. Release all the mental and emotional filters that ego has constructed in your view. No matter what happened yesterday, today is a fresh start. Begin the day shining like a sunrise at sea. Don't allow your ego to dim your light within. Let yesterday's experiences go and shine fresh into the world. You're in honor of your spirit. Don't just rise up, spruce up as well. Put on your most beautiful outfit. Fix your hair. Polish your shoes. And most of all, don your brightest smile. Refuse to let yesterday's fog drift into today. No matter what has passed before you, you're free to create a new day. Only the ego holds on to the past. In the divine realm, there isn't any such thing. The spirit rises and shines and lives in present time. It's free from all that has transpired before. So rise with the present and shine your spirit for all to enjoy, especially you. Right? So this is the affecting energy. And then we have drop it and stop. First I'm going to do stop because that's the order that it should be said in. Even though this one is 34, but I feel like it's like the stop and then drop it. Stop, drop, and roll. Pretend you're on fire. 34. It says, the ego is running wild with confusion, causing unnecessary stress and leading you in the wrong direction. Presently, you're at risk of overreacting to things and are making poor decisions. You may feel threatened, defensive, or angry, or feel the need to try too hard to please others. No matter how this runaway fear is manifesting, it's time to stop. In spite of appearances, you are causing your greatest troubles and no one else. Whether it's projecting, reacting, defending, or overcompensating, nothing your ego is doing at this moment is serving your highest good. Although it wants to be in control, it's time to turn command over to higher forces and quit forcing your personal agenda. Take a deep breath and come back to your spirit. Stop everything you're doing and go within. Ask your spirit to calm you, and for a bit, do nothing. Rather than force the door to life to open to you, step back and realize it opens inwards. Do nothing doesn't mean that nothing is being done. The universe will right any imbalance as soon as you stop making waves. They're giving you so much shit. Number 3. Drop it. The ego lives in the past and loves to rehash its suffering over and over again. The spirit, on the other hand, resides in the present and looks to joyful new possibilities every day. What is your ego dwelling on again, distracting you from the joy of the moment? Where is your attention, on your ego or on your spirit? Are you focusing on the past or the present? What old news of yesterday are you clinging to? Isn't it time to let it go? Your spirit is beckoning you to drop the past and focus on the moment, where there's a bright and beautiful present waiting for you. Pay attention to what's in front of you now. Notice the sounds, colors, feelings, people, and events today. This is the day that will change your life for the better, and you're at a great risk of missing out on it, so don't. Look up. Before the day is over, you'll receive a beautiful present, if only you're able to notice what it is. Please tell me, what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? We have not for you. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? We have TikTok, chop wood. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? And we have home. No place like home. Bottom of the deck is yin. What is yin? Number 2 is the feminine receptivity energy. This is the affecting energy. This is about going within and doing work from within. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Please tell me what action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Verify not for you. Verifying TikTok. Verifying chocolate. Verifying no place like home. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Verifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. Verifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse. They're saying specifically there's some people, some feminine energies, some women that you're not supposed to be fucking with. So I feel like there's some people that you're talking to, which could be perceived as like flirting or something that you shouldn't be doing. They want you to stop doing that. Also, they're wanting you to recognize that if something is not meant for you, that if it's being denied to you and it's maybe you're meant to like be together, it's just not time yet. That's the King of Cups in reverse. The Empress reverse. Verifying the Knight of Pentacles. 10 of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords. Queen of Wands. The Tower reversed. The Ace of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. Let's talk about repeating karmic cycles before having a new beginning. The karmic lesson. But this is about her, I think, doing that. What action should Garrett be taking in order to come into union with Alyssa? Could be somebody, I don't know if you're like talking to Hannah or some girl that has a crush on you at work. I've got a Page of Cups in the reverse. We have Tide of Transition. I've got the Page of Pentacles. Going forward. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. Breakthrough. Clarifying the 10 of Wands. We have Divinely Guided. They're saying that you need to trust that you're being, yeah, it says trust. Yeah. On the bottom we have Revelations await. Embrace the mystery. Embark on a journey. They're saying that also the journey is just as important as the destination, not to forget that. But embrace the mystery. Embark on the journey of discovery. You're hearing self-discovery. And watch as secrets unveil before you. So this is a time, I feel, to go inward for you currently. And you are healing and working through things. And that's like part of it. But there's a lot of like kind of trusting. And they're saying every day that you say you have a bad day, every day you can wake up and choose to be happy. Choose to not allow yourself to get upset. Because they're also talking about, you know, don't dwell on the past, but focus on creating a brighter future. They're wanting you to do that. TikTok. This is what needs to be happening. TikTok is about divine timing. And with the Three of Cups reversed, that's a third party energy, right? And then Page of Pentacles. So they're waiting for, it's like about divine timing before taking any action. Maybe waiting to make sure that they're really broken up or something and then taking action towards her. Maybe she will with you. And then she's in the reverse here. We have breakthrough. Navigate life's many twists and turns with elegance and resistance. No, resilience. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Resilience, not resistance. I feel like there is some kind of level of resistance because you're causing the resistance from the King of Cups. You're in a period where you need to chop wood. You need to do the things that helps to bring you into vibrational alignment to do it. Like you plant seeds and it's like you plant a seed and you're like, you go to bed and you wake up and it's like, why is there not a fucking tree here? I planted the seed yesterday and I watered it. Like, what the fuck? Because things don't take that long, you know? Like, things don't happen instantly like that. Things need to take time to grow and everything like that. And your impatience is part of the problem, right? And it's causing some kind of, it's saying the King of Cups in the reverse is like about, it could be like a person who is shut off emotionally, disconnected from their emotions, someone who's being emotionally negative. So they're implying that something like that is happening with you. And so therefore it's causing the Empress in the reverse, which is a lack, this is her energy, a lack of growth and expansion. So you need to navigate the twists and turns with elegance and resilience, not by getting worked up every fucking time something happens and doesn't happen your way or how you want it to, or she's not beating down your door and begging to suck your dick yet. You know, we got to calm down. You know, there's like a strong energy of impatience here I'm getting. So it's like, it's going to be a minute. You need to radically accept that everything that you want isn't going to happen right the fuck now. I feel like you kind of like you tell yourself that, but still every damn day you get a reading and it says, oh, me and the karmic have broken up. And you're like, okay, where's my fucking phone call? Where is it? It's like you're waiting. You're asking when it's going to happen too much. When? Like, not to me. Like, you're asking yourself, you're wanting when, now. Like, you're wanting things to be now. You need to stop caring about when it's going to happen, and that isn't going to happen at all. You have to stop focusing on when. Stop thinking about it. Who cares? You have to stop caring. You have to trust that when it's happening, it's meant to happen. You have to let go. And that's what it talks about the Knight of Pentacles. Divinely guided. Trust the wisdom in the universe and remain open to receive guidance as your journey through life's mysteries. So they're wanting you to be resilient. With no place like home, this is where you belong. Right? And I'm hearing that you need to trust that whatever is meant for you will not be denied to you. If you know this is your person, everything, all you have to do is keep working on yourself and trust that whenever she's ready, because she's not, okay, you're not ready either. And that's what is wrong. So you need to work on being ready so she can be ready. You know, because what you learn, she learns. If the more you heal, the more, and I know you say you think you heal and shit, but it's not always like that. Pretending like you healed something doesn't work either. We're just saying it like a fake it till you make it type thing. All right, so go ahead and post your free questions. You have 5 free questions. So go ahead and just type them all out. And unfortunately, you keep looking for signs of things happening. And you need to kind of stop focusing on that too much. You know what I mean? Like, stop giving too much attention to that. And it's like, because I'm getting an energy of like, oh, well, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Why isn't she here yet? It's like, oh. You have to allow her to cook. You have to maintain that energy so she can do the work. herself too. So it's like you gotta like get to a certain vibration, then you gotta hold it. It's fucking hard. Usually the Divine Feminine is the one who does this. Somehow you have volunteered yourself to do this time, so she must have done it in a past life. Either way, you guys signed up for it to be like this, so you to do that. Maybe you're trying to be nice to her. You're like, I'll do it. Or maybe you got dared. Oh, can you do it? I bet you can't fucking do it. You're just like, I'm going to do it. No. The free questions for Garrett, not for anybody else currently. Free questions are for people who pay for readings. They're not just randomly come in here and drop a question. When I have a line. I have like a line, dude. It blows my mind that people think that you can just come in here and then just drop a question and I'm just gonna fall over and do their reading. Let me just ignore the people who paid and stop and do your reading. Teresa, if you feel like you're being used by somebody, then set some fucking boundaries. It's not their fault. It's your fault. Because you're not setting boundaries. Marie, you're coming up next. I do have to pee, though. Read the video description. If you want a private reading, you can email me. It explains all that shit in the video description. So feel free to look at down there. What are John's thoughts about Garrett? I smell alcohol. I smell like whiskey or something. Smelling someone drinking, like not rubbing alcohol, like alcohol. It went away. It was weird. It smelled like scotch or something. All right, please tell me, what is John's current thoughts about Garrett? That was a new one. What is John's current thoughts about Garrett? What is John's current thoughts about Garrett? There's definitely no whiskey in this house. So. All right. He's thinking about telling you something. Like coming clean. Something he found out about Alyssa. He's thinking about telling you. The devil. The curse is blocking. The curse is like fucking with whatever's going on currently. The curse is blocking this energy with him. So like he knows something I feel like about, you know, your Alyssa. And it's like he's holding it back. He's not being forthcoming about it. I think it's a good thing that he's not telling you. He could be afraid to tell you. Maybe if you remove the curse, he'll tell you. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, you could get her energy, Garrett. I would like it. Like, you could do guidance, but I think that you should do. Yeah, you should definitely do guidance. But like, I think that you should do. You could just do energy checks real quick. You know what I mean? Just do some energy checks, and that'll be okay. I think, but like anything where you're going into the realm of how long is it going to be, is I'm looking for a sign of something, you know. But occasional energy check should be fine. Like, you don't even have to get a mini in-depth reading for that. You can just get like a mini reading or something like that. What are Anna's thoughts about Garrett? Well, who's Anna? Whoever you're talking to, some girl, they're saying to stop doing that. saying that part of you is getting they're saying part of you is trying to get external validation from flirting with women online or in person. They're saying you need to work on that. That's a toxic trait. You should be able to validate yourself. How do you validate yourself? You talk to yourself, you tell yourself good things, and you believe yourself. That's a good part of it, to believe that you are the thing that you think that you are, you know. So, there's this energy where you should talk to yourself and think about all the positive things that you are. What are the good things about you? Your looks isn't shit. At the end of the day, people put too much weight in looks. I guess it could kind of get your foot in the door. Kind of. But if your personality is shit, no one's going to pick you. And if they do, they're going to be running away screaming shortly after. So your personality matters. At the end of the day, most women are not picking people based on how they look. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't like take a shower and clean your ass and like fucking brush your teeth and get your hair done. You should try to look good. Don't get me wrong. But you got to get out of your brain that how you look is such a huge influence on what's going to happen. It's not. Or how much money anybody has. Your worth does not come from how many people are attracted to you. It's not coming from, how much money you make. Your worth comes from something deeper than that. Your true value, your true worth, and that is your character, your ability, your personality, your authenticity, being real, and also being someone who is willing to like work hard to achieve their goals, no matter what they are, right? Having a strong character, that is what is important. That's where you get your value from. And you need to work on mending the relationship that you have with yourself in order to do that. I don't know, the angels are bitching at you. Please tell me what, yeah, we didn't do an Anna, right? Yeah. Where's it at? Anna's current thoughts about Garrett. Anna's current thoughts about Garrett. That was them saying that stuff. They're bitching at you. All right. Trying to make a decision. She's trying to make a decision about ending something with the Empress. Some kind of painful ending, growth and expansion, coming out of defeat, coming out of sadness, coming out of regret. 6. Is she friends with her? 6. Moving on. Disappointed. Something new. Waiting for healing to be successful. Okay, so like it sounds like to me like this person has inside information about Alyssa, like the good Alyssa, and apparently she knows maybe that the good Alyssa is having some kind of painful ending and is getting ready to have something new, but there's like a period of waiting for healing or something going on. Talking to people can be flirting, okay? There's an energy of, somebody has a crush on you and you kind of like it. You feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, this person's hot. So if this hot person thinks I'm hot, then I must be hot. That's how validation works. And don't act like you ain't done it, because you already have told me in text that you have been in that energy. Trying to pretend like you're all innocent and shit. Just because you don't act on what is going on around you doesn't mean that you're not energetically acting on it. You know what I mean? Why is it a good thing he's not a lesbian? I'm not talking about Anna. This is Anna has information about Alyssa. What are Alyssa's Aries next actions towards Garrett? Okay. No, the dice didn't say that stuff. I was gonna roll the dice, and the angel started telling me something about that in relation to your reading. All right, please tell me, what is Alyssa the Aries next actions going to be towards Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries next actions going to be towards Garrett? Her next actions. She could. Page of Cups would be emotional communication. It's like a thing about value, having a new beginning. She's waiting. There's like a waiting energy on. She wants to give to the connection though. She could communicate with you. All right. What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? She's waiting. Too sad, missing you, disappointed, walking away, having a difficult mental transition, everything's taking too long, worried and anxious, confused, willing to put down a burden, ending. She is thinking about giving, like, be saying something, apologizing something. What are Sophie's thoughts about Garrett? Who does Alyssa talk to the most? Tell me, what is Sophie's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Sophie's current thoughts about Garrett? She's trying to make a decision. Again, there's like waiting. What are we waiting on, guys? Something's taking a long time. We wanted to get together. Worried about what's his fuck? Drake. It's like I feel like that she wants to tell you something. She wants to get together. She's not making any progress. There's something that she's like wanting. I feel like that she wants to do. And this like with there's Alyssa. It's like she wants to get together with you and her and do something, but she's worried about Drake, so she's wanting to do something. Try to find, like, she could be waiting for something to end with her and Drake or something like that. Alright, Marie, go ahead and post your question. Marie has a regular reading. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then I have 2 quick readings after that. All right. What might be what does Jackson, not sure, zodiac sign like about Maureen? All right. What? All right. So what does, this is a regular reading. All right, please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? 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 All right, we have accountant, thorough investment, stability, happiness, financial new beginning, savings, prosperity, pleasure, security. Please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? We have journalist, advocates, uses tools to transform ideas, informs, educates, persuades, entertains, observes human condition, analyzes information. What does Jackson like about Marie? We have gambler. It says confident, thrill seeker, bold and daring, enjoys risks, calculating, cool and collected, lucky, lives life to the fullest and adventurous. Sandy, if you're coming up after this, make sure you're ready. Okay. What does Jackson like about Marie, please? What does Jackson like about Marie? 2 came out. We have ninja and environmentalist. Ninja, equipped with many different tools, disciplined. That's very strong energy. I'm getting a strong energy with disciplined. Spiritual refinement, patient, master of disguise, observant, and stealth-like. Then we have environmentalist. It says physically fit, harmony, healthy, fearless, perpetually curious, loves family, holistic, balanced, transforming, removes obstacles. They like that you care. This person likes that you care about other people. bottom of the deck is loser. I feel like this could be his perception of himself, in my personal opinion. It says, sympathetic, likable, well-meaning, rescues others from their own excess, overzealous, ethical, and selfless, and underdog. So this person feels like the underdog. Almost like you would need to rescue them. Please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? I wonder if this one will, hang on. Let me get these cards. No. I'm trying to stop it. No, I've lost one. One of the cards jumped out. It's like, I didn't want to fall back there because they're hard to get. Back there because I have like a bunch of stuff over there. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There. Okay. Please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? Three. What does Jackson like about Marie? 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 What does Jackson like about... What does Jackson like about Marie? All right. So we have animal. It says butterfly. A strong spirit animal characterized as a teacher. So he sees you as like that, like a teacher or a messenger that comes in from of an animal and has a personal relationship to you. So it's like, this is like a teacher, something where you have maybe little messages that help him. Then we have emotional empath. I feel like the reason I pull these is because I feel like this person is aware of your spiritual capabilities. You know what I mean? So I'm under the impression this person knows that you're a reader or something. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's something that he appreciates about you. But have emotional empath. It says highly sensitive individual who has a keen ability to sense that what people around them are thinking and feeling. So he feels like you sense and you can feel things that he's thinking and feeling. Then we have clairgustance, the ability to taste something that actually isn't there. They're saying that he's tasting you. look, that's what they're saying. He likes the way you taste. I don't know if you've kissed him or whatever, but they're saying that. Bottom of the deck is Scholar. Absorbs and integrates information from the world around them. Not necessarily scientific. Can also get general information about life. Alright, so I don't know if you have kissed or not, but he likes how you taste. Please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? Alright, clarifying accountant. We have the Page of Wands. Also hearing he thinks you're really smart. Clarifying journalist. Two of Swords reversed. Clarifying gambler. We have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying ninja. Five of Swords reversed. Clarifying environmentalist. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. He likes that you care about the planet. You care about other people. You're not selfish. You're more of a philanthropist type of energy. You're very, like, you have a very giving, loving heart. And he likes that about you. Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Two of Swords reversed. Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Six of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Five of Swords reversed. We have the Hermit reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles reversed. We have the Moon in the reverse. Bottom of the deck. Ten of Swords reversed. Page of Pentacles. Six of Swords reversed. The Chariot with the Page of Cups. Alright, please tell me, what does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? What does Jackson like about Marie? Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Stork. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Right in my throat. I'm talking a lot. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. Ship. Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. Bellows. And clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have Wine. Bottom of the deck is Snake. So I do feel like he's very sexually attracted to you as well. He has a lot of deep desire for you. So as I was saying, I think that he thinks that you're like really smart. I feel like he definitely thinks that you're smarter than him. You're someone who is very abundant. That's what he likes about you, or he thinks that you are. The Four of Pentacles is like a miser. So maybe you like to save money. Maybe you're not. You don't just blow your money on random things or something. He likes that about you. You might save money to travel too. He might like that about you. I might be implying that. And then let's see. I feel like that he likes that you care about the human condition. You care about other people. And it's like you're always thinking about different ways to improve society or something like that. He likes that you're very loving and compassionate. And unfortunately, you reduce, like you, this thing reduce, you worry and stress over other people. And it's not just people like every day. I mean, you do, but like it's more like the world. You're worried about the world more than anything. Then gambler, confident, thrill seeker. Yeah, you're someone he likes that you're confident and you're adventurous. He does actually consider you to be lucky. I feel like that he doesn't feel like he's much of a winner. He feels like you're definitely going places. I feel like that he thinks that he's not like that about you. He's not like that the way you are. And I was getting like an energy of him kind of wanting to understand how you are the way you are, so he could do that again. Because like I said, I feel like that he feels like he's a loser. He does think of you as like kind of a jack of all trades. So you have a lot of different skills. You're very disciplined. You have a spiritual refinement about you. That I feel like that he wants to get to know this different part of you better. It's definitely something that he finds very attractive about you. Also, I don't know how old you are, but he thinks that you're aging well, that you look good for your age, and that he thinks that you're going to look really good when you get even older. That you're just going to get better with age. He does like that you also inspire him to become a better person, to do better in his life. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else. He's thinking about coming out of like being at rock bottom, having a fresh start, and giving you some kind of message. Could be an invitation, something. Page of Pentacles, though. He's having a hard time moving away from the connection. Also, Page of Cups too. So, messages of love. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, with your sun signs, with your question. Sandeep, go ahead and post your question. It is your turn. And then after that will be Osiris's turn. All right. What are Jackson's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jackson's current feelings towards Marie? What is Jackson's current feelings towards Marie? Empress reversed. Jumped out. There's a feeling of competition going on here. He thinks that you have a lot of people interested in you romantically. He wants to, if you had something happen, he wants to recover from some kind of pain, hurt, reconcile something. It also could be a potential, maybe apology, but it's not 100%. And it's just like trying to recover from defeat. I feel like he's afraid, though, that you'll be with somebody else. And that you're impatient with him and you're tired of him. There's like you have other options and you're tired of waiting for him. Type of energy here. No. Put that phone the other way. Things. Different initials and stuff bags in the way. Alright, I gotta switch my earbuds. What is Felix thinking about Sandy? You're welcome, Marie. Alright, what is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Felix thinking about Sandeep? What is Felix thinking about Sandeep? What is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Felix thinking about Sandeep? What is Felix thinking about Sandeep? What is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Please tell me, what is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Clarifying strength in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Fool. What is Felix thinking about Sandeep? Clarifying the King of Swords. Clarifying the Magician. Clarifying Death. What is the nature of this connection, Sandeep? He's thinking about the long term. Aquarius. Okay. So I think that he's thinking about the long term. He's thinking about the like commitment. For the King of Cups in the reverse. For the Emperor reversed. So like he's heartbroken from something. This could be from before you were with him. Okay, he's trying. Currently, he's presenting as being emotionally unavailable or emotionally negative. I feel like he's being emotionally unavailable. He's very fearful over some kind of illusions. Clarifying the Seven of Cups reverse. What is these illusions? He thinks that he's cursed, that everything's not going to work out to his favor. So he could be doing some forms of overcompensation. I think he got fucked up. His last relationship, it's reading like he got fucked up and he's terrified of it happening again. He's assuming that it is. I think that he could be setting himself up like that because he doesn't want to be like disappointed. He cheated on his partner. So, like, is he going to learn that lesson? I mean, shit. Anyways, he is thinking about the long term. He's thinking about if he could be in a committed relationship with you. But at the same time, he still has inappropriate desires with different people. I would say the affecting energy. I think there's somebody who he's been into that has not made any progress, and he is weighing his options when it comes to moving away from that connection. I think that he's had other relationships where he's tried to get them off the ground and they didn't quite get off the ground. Like, not just the last person, but I think that he's like talked to other people since then and they didn't go very well. They didn't go very far. And he's still hung up on some kind of last connection. It might not be the one where he cheated, but it could be a different one. So he's still hung up on that, and he's trying to weigh his options. Should he like stick around and wait for that to pan out, or should he move on with you? So I feel like that is some apprehensive energy there. I think that he should develop. I wouldn't marry him or be in anything intense before trying to figure out if this could work out first. Where is Sandeep connection headed with Felix? Is the connection headed between Felix and Sandeep? Is the connection headed between Felix and Sandeep? So it is heading towards like a new love. There is this double energy though. Saying that he's very attracted to you, and definitely he sees your value, and that he could want to take things to the next level. But he's still having some difficult mental transition, moving away from something else in the past. So he keeps choosing between you and the past. All right, Osiris, go ahead and post your question. Osiris has a quick reading. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful, Sandeep. No, the list is currently closed. I'm waiting for one person to like post their information. And if they don't do it soon, then I'm going to like end this live stream. I am waiting for Osiris to post her question. Osiris has a quick reading. All right, so it appears that Osiris is not going to be coming in to get her reading. Osiris, if you would like to redeem your reading on Instagram, you can always hit me up there in the DMs at GeetaGalaway. It's in the video description. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless, and I will be back tomorrow.